Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Please give me number one in the chat if you are with me and are able to hear me, see my screen. Wang, SP, Guest Pine, Naveen, No Brainer, Karan, good to see you all. Thanks for joining. Naveen, thanks for confirming. So, yeah, guys, eventually, yes, Naveen, your ES long might finally also get some green. So, yeah, more was weakness in the sectors this morning. Semiconductors, technology are doing well. They are lifting the Nasdaq with it. SpaceX really flying high, up. I think last we checked was up 6%. Yeah, it's still up 6%. Cube Gift, good morning and welcome. Thank you so much for joining. So yeah, awesome morning session for us today. Good trades. Especially Nasdaq did not do the gap fill. That was my call out. Nasdaq will not do the gap fill. The way I was seeing the pre-market action at the open, Nasdaq did not do the gap fill. ES did the gap fill. Dow turned negative. Russell turned negative. But Nasdaq never did the gap fill, which is a problem. At some point, it is going to come down to do that gap fill. But no, not this morning, not this morning session. So where is this strength coming from? It's mostly Nvidia, which did the gap fill. By the way, Nvidia did the gap fill. SpaceX, as I mentioned, SpaceX is one of the important component of Nasdaq now. It is almost at 2 trillion market cap right now, up 6%. It is impacting Nasdaq's order flow. Semiconductors in general are strong. Micron up 6.5, AMD is positive, ASML is up 2%, Intel is up 3%, Applied Material is up 5.6%. So AI semiconductor names are booming, rallying today. USA, Blaze, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Mustafa, welcome. Guys, let's hit that like button for this rally. Let's get that like button
Nasdaq
out of your way. Karan, good to see you, my friend.
0.5% session high.
Thank you so much for joining us. Appreciate you tuning up. Meta is weak. Amazon has weakness. So leaderships are changing, guys, in this market. As I mentioned, right, you need to keep adapting. I cannot come and run the same old tape all the time that Nvidia is this and Microsoft is this, Apple is this. If new players are coming, as I mentioned, right, semiconductors are having a bigger impact and say in the Nasdaq now that AMD, Micron, ASML, Intel, they're all 1 trillion or above 1 trillion market cap. I am talking about them. I am giving them needed respect. And some conventional names like Meta, Tesla, I mean, if they don't step up, if they are not, growing in the market cap, they will be forgotten. That's how markets are, and that's how we should be. We should adapt in the market all the time. And yeah, Meta is down. Who cares? I don't give a fuck about Meta. Step up your AI game. Step up your data center game. Bring up your market cap, and then we'll take a notice. Because there are some new leaders in the market now. We got to respect them. We got to look at them more closely and people and products which are not heavily contributing anymore. No one will care. So yeah, no one cares about Meta now. No one cares about Amazon, Tesla, unless they are moving on their earnings with a huge institutional volume. but on a normal day they can be up, down 2-3%, nobody cares. Yeah, especially Meta now, if you see recently their market cap must have dropped. Meta is at 1.46 trillion, guys. It doesn't move a needle. SpaceX this morning, or at least as per yesterday's close, it is at 1.96 trillion, 2 trillion market cap. Micron is 1.17 trillion. AMD is $844 billion. ASML is $700 billion. So why Meta is not important for you if it is $1.4 trillion and you're saying AMD is $800 billion and it is...
citing news sources report new action by US forces in northern Iraq. Say US.
So why? The problem with the semiconductors are, even if it is $800 billion, $700 billion, or just $1.1 trillion as Micron has mentioned, but they are more dangerous than Meta at 1.4 trillion because the implied volatility IV is so huge in the semiconductors. They are so volatile. Even if they are 1 trillion 800, they move 2 or 3 times more faster, or the activity or volatility or implied volatility is so high, they trade like 2 trillion 3 trillion market cap. That is the problem of the volatile names. When they have implied volatility such high, they trade 2 or 3 times their market cap in terms of the impact and the volatility. That is the problem. Okay, so just understand. Okay, not everything what is on the paper has equal impact, right? Meta, Tesla, Amazon. Tesla we cannot ignore, it also moves big. But yeah, things which are like, okay, Microsoft, Apple, sometimes they could be like bigger on their paper in terms of the market cap, but in terms of the implied volatility, these names are more dangerous and they are starting to have bigger impact in the index. ESNQ, good to see you. Thanks for joining. So yeah, it is as of now a long for us in the Nasdaq, but we are aware ES is weak. ES is still capable of making new lows. ES is the one which has been a drag since this morning open, but Nasdaq looks solid to me. Excuse me. How are you guys doing, guys? You are very bearish at the open, or you were waiting, it was not a huge range, it was choppy for you, or you were very fixated on that gap fill of Nasdaq, you shorted but you got stopped out. What's going on? You want to share something in the chat? I shared a lot. I was out and out bullish. I even, as I mentioned, right, ahead of the Nasdaq gap fill, I was ready to take the trade. I kept talking to my members at the open. I don't think Nasdaq will go for the gap fill. Clearly my justification I explained to you, right? Many semiconductor tech were strong, at least as a sector they were doing really well. Yes, I was very bearish only, and all the scares I was getting was because of ES weakness. It was choppy and down for you. Guess fine. Yeah, which is fine. But did you have good winners, or you were frustrated? I think shorts must have got really frustrated. They had some good opportunities, but each time it ripped and rallied back up like this crazy pump up. I can see shorts getting stopped out and and getting frustrated. They're getting stopped out and then it works in their favor. They're getting stopped out and then it eventually drops. They get squeezed out of their position and it dumps, and then finally once they again hold tight and they get double squeezed. It was way too choppy for you. Lost in Moldova. You're still waiting, bhai. Understandable. Was bearish on NQ for the gap fill. Okay, makes sense. So yeah, this is all normal. all these things, as I mentioned, right? Shorts, I don't know, you still have a chance. Looking at ES, I feel shorts still have got this one. They might still be able to bring the market down. But yeah, we have to respect the current price action. Current price action was, it was avoiding the gap fill, it was stopping out the shorts, and one good squeeze, we got that big winner now. We made money on the shorts and got down 30,220. Again got, then you went long. Okay. Can you explain how you determine NQ may not fill the gap? Yeah, I just mentioned this morning, right, to my new paradigm members, but I can explain again. So technology, first of all, the morning flush, I was in agreement. Nvidia came down to fill the gap. Nvidia had a perfect gap fill, right, and a bounce. So this was something we achieved on the downside for Nasdaq. But semiconductors, you can see, right, I gave such a big speech, right, soapbox speech on how semiconductor, Micron, AMD and all, you can see, right, they are all strong green today. So they are the one which are moving big, and they were not at all looking to fill the gap. No gap fill is happening in semiconductors. No gap fill happening in the technology this morning. It came close but no gap fill, and so did Nasdaq, avoided that gap fill. It avoided the gap fill. I mean, worst case, I was prepared. My stop loss was below the midpoint. I didn't risk my midpoint or stop loss here ahead of the midpoint. I still had my stop loss below the midpoint. But that's the worst case I saw, right? Worst case, it will do the midpoint. I didn't see market going below that because of those sectors, right? ES, why? Because you can see, right, financials are already weak. In fact, that's a rejection structure on financial retest rejection. It has a big impact on ES. Energy is okay, smaller, what you say, capitalization energy as compared to financials, and healthcare was just midpoint. So overall ES has some weakness, but tech and semiconductor being very strong, they were not a candidate for gap fill, and yeah, I'm okay to take a risk on those kind of bets. You have some proof, semiconductors, SpaceX, all this, Micron, AMD, Intel, they're all rallying. So yeah, 3 out of 4 names did the gap fill. Russell did the gap fill, Dow did the gap fill, ES did the gap fill. I can leave Nasdaq without a gap fill on a day like today. Is it done, like it will never do the gap fill? No, I'm not saying that, but at least for the open and this first 1.5 hour until the volume was there. Later half in the afternoon, yeah, it can come down. Really depends on those names now which are flying high. If they do a rug pull, anything can happen, but that was my justification. Make sense? ESNQ? Lee, good morning and welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. So what are we looking for? Still a long, guys. Bullnox has a new plans. Yes. They also have a new website, it seems. Okay. So the conventional plan, option 1 is still there for 25k, 50k, 100k and 150k account size. You have 89% off. You have option 2 also available at 45% off and 75% off. But they got this new plan. Option 1, I think they sent me a PDF. Let me. through their email. Straight, right? One time, something like fast track. Okay, there you go. For the first week of our fast track and momentum launch, we are increasing the discount to 45% off, available through August 23. The promotion is now available. Okay, so fast track. So they have two new product, fast track and momentum qualification. Fast track, you can skip the qualification round. So there is no qualification. You pay just one time fee. There is no recurring subscription. Obviously there is no subscription, so there is no reset option. No minimum number of trading days before a payout. Same day payout processing is there for eligible requested, submitted between Monday to Friday. That is good. Option 1, trailing drawdown. Option 2, end of the day drawdown with the daily loss limit. First $10,000 is eligible cumulative profits. Okay. Momentum. So fast track is built for the traders who want to skip the qualification stage entirely and start directly in a simulated funded environment. There is no recurring subscriptions and no reset option. Traders pay one time fee and begin trading their fast track master account. And the other one is momentum, qualify without a master activation fee. So you pay one time fee only, there is no activation fee. One time fee, no monthly renewal, 30 calendar days to complete your test or qualification. Reset is available for the momentum account, and legacies are also there. So let me share that. Okay, let me share that deal with you guys. Right now it is consolidating, guys. I don't plan to short this right now because this consolidation could still and further break on the upside. Keeping eye on ES. ES looks weaker. Russell is coming down right now, so it is wait and watch. If there is a dip, I would still buy the dip. I think 30,000, I don't know, somewhere 20s, 30,000, 20 is what I will look for. 220, I mean 30,000, 220 area for the long. Sideways, nothing, no action needed from my end. Just waiting for it to dip while I bring some new deals for you. There's the dip coming now. So here's the deal, guys. So took long because it's a long explanation. So they have basically two new account type, Bullnox. They have new website now. So obviously their old legacy option is still there, 89% off on live trailing, or yeah, you know the drill, right? Regular evaluation. End of the day drawdown type, option 2, again legacy account, 75% off. But they got this new fast track account where you can skip the qualification and directly go in the funded, and in the funded state receive day one payout. And they got a momentum account where you pay the fees upfront and pay less fees, and when you get funded you don't pay any activation fees. So that both account are 45% off. Code is RDGD FTM, fast track and momentum, whichever. The code should work for both the new account type. Old codes are RDGD and RDGD75. More details here in the Discord. In the fast track account, no qualification stage, one time fees only, yara. We'll go later in detail. As the market pulls back, it's coming back into that zone we were looking for. So let's see if we want to go long here or still want to wait. As of now, it is just a scalp because I think it could come down further into 30,200 area. That's why I'm keeping the size small so that we can add more. ES, I told you, right, is weak. It is printing new session lows. So ES is the problem for the market. Ganesh, good morning and welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Indy, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Pawan, welcome. Dump it baby 209 please. So you got your 209. Are you long now, Indy? Yeah, it's slow, choppy. Weakness more in ES compared to Nasdaq. That has been the case since the open today. ES trying to be the leader on the downside, more weaker than Nasdaq. Sector weakness. Nasdaq is all over the place. It is swinging big up and down, but overall reason for coming down is always ES to make a new session low. When it is also possible, even gap fill is possible. Why not? Nasdaq did not do the gap fill. Nasdaq is up 85-90 points, so it could go down 90 points to do the gap fill. But will it? now in this move is the big question. Well done, bhai. Did you short into 200, 180 or like 220 area, or did you pick up these two green candles? Okay. Yeah, I mean, you need to have some kind of a plan. Like somebody, as I mentioned, right here when it was consolidating, I had a clear plan. I'm not buying here. If it dips into this area, yes, I'm interested. I got one position. I got couple of green candle bottoming process to start. We added the size. We already got a winner. Still, it is a scalp. I still feel it could be a little bit choppy here. Yes. I don't know. Like we can try to leave a runner, but we will get stopped out. It is going to chop. It is not going to be. We are in the afternoon chop now, lunch hour chop. So we got the winner. We have one trail. It's okay. We get stopped out. We get big winner. I don't mind. We can give wider targets. Well done, Haas. Nikita, maybe top of the hour. Yeah, little bit more push for top of the hour. I agree. I am getting hungry, so I am going to go bring my food now. While you can watch this runner for me, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm back with my food. So we are okay to get stopped out on this runner because, as I mentioned, right, it could chop around here in the afternoon now. Not a lot of movement, guys. ES down 10 points, Nasdaq up 98 points. There's not like there's no big range going on here to aim and look for big winners. If you get one, there's no problem in trailing. In fact, for this one, ideally, if you want to have that runner, you got to do very wider stop loss. But I think I'm okay to get stopped out here. Yeah, at least you need to have this much amount of stop loss, 30s. Anyway, I'll be on mute while I finish my lunch now. Thank you.
Stop filled.
Yeah, I saw that as well, Blaze. So let me share that deal with you all. $49, guys, all in for Apex. 50k account, intraday trail, and I think their 100ks are also on discount. Yeah, so 50k intraday, no activation fee, all in $49. And 100k intraday, no activation fee for $59 all in. Code RDGD. You can purchase in pack of 5 also. So yeah, that's the deal from Apex. So a lot of deal, guys. Even from Take Profit Trader, I shared this morning. They have 50% off, guys, not 40% off. They have 50% off on the Take Profit Trader, and instead of 5 days now, it is passed in 3 days. They reduced the 2 days now. Instead of 5, you can pass those accounts in 3 days. 50% off, no activation fees. So yeah, some awesome deal. Lucid went with 50% off. Lucid, or okay, it's 40%, sorry, but they have daily payout, guys, same as Take Profit Trader. They got daily payouts, 40% off. Be careful, guys. Nasdaq may go for the gap fill, still 60 points away from the gap fill. And now ES is looking okay. It's more weakness in Nasdaq right now. $49 all in. This is the deal from Apex. All in cost for 50k intraday account and $59 all in cost for the 100k account. The deal is live. Again, lots of deal, new accounts from Billnox Fast Track, where you can directly go to the funded stage, 45% off, or you can pay one-time activation fee and don't pay activation fee after passing. That is a momentum account, all at 45%. New launch, RDGD, FTM, Fast Track and momentum account. Type on Billnox. Old legacy account still stays, option 1, option 2, code RDGD and RDGD 75 for option 2 discount. And Take Profit Trader went for 50% off. Generally they are 40% off. Now they are 50% off because they have a new product. Pass in 3 days instead of 5 days. $0 activation fees, $85 all in, I think. That's for 1 week only. So, and Lucid Daily went for 40% off. So check them out, guys, in Discord. I'll share the link here in the chat as well. So are we buying this dip here? There is a gap fill. That is our risk. 70 points gap fill remaining on Nasdaq on the downside. If it happens, that is going to be great. It will be more confirmed that yes, we have done the gap fill and we are not going down any further. We're looking for 180 indeed. Yeah, now the problem is ES. ES is starting to look good now. Why ES? Why? So guys, not that I don't want to trade, but it is like not very clear right now what market is trying to do. We know there is a gap to fill, so why we should go long when we know there is a 70 point more downside remaining? And for shorting, I don't like such short, like where there is no momentum, there is no volume, there is no genuine weakness in the market. Overall markets are fine. It may fill the gap, it may not fill the gap, it could take entire afternoon, it could do it in the overnight session. So ideal thing for us would be this 70 point drop happens, we stay on the sidelines. Once the 70 point drop happens, Nasdaq fills the gap, Nasdaq gets a reaction of it, we join that long and we ride it to the session high. That will be a great trade for us. Shorting here for that few points or jumping into a long with the size before the gap fill, both are risky setups. Especially when there is a divergence, because if you check Dow is pumping right now, Russell is looking good, ES starting to look good, and now Nasdaq is weak, where all the other three I mentioned, ES, Russell, Dow, were weak before while Nasdaq was strong. So there is a rotation game happening between these indexes, within the tech also there is a rotation going on. SpaceX really looking good, semiconductor as a sector, technology as a sector looking good, Nvidia is looking okay, good now, but there are weakness. Google starting to look good. So it's all net end result is sideways or flat market, where ES is down 8 point, Nasdaq is up 66 point. Not much to work with here. If it was Nasdaq down 300 point or Nasdaq up 350 point or 200 point, yeah, then we are talking. There is something we can work with. Here, flat looking market with confusion, rotations, just wait on the sidelines. Hope it dips. I pray it dips and fills the gap. that is going to be a great setup for us. RDGD, which top 2 pro firm you recommend, rules and payout? Take Profit Trader, Neil. Take Profit Trader, the best in terms of everything. And to be honest, now Lucid and Tradify. Number 2, it's tie between Lucid, Tradify. Number 3 will be Apex. But it is there. You need to have all in the mix. That's the thing, right? See, all of these prop firms, it's not that they are bad, but they have their own, cycles going on. Right now, Take Profit Trader hands down, number 1 for me. In terms of the flexibility of payout, no consistency rule, no wait time, everyday payout, guys. Daily payout is the key, guys. See, you can fail, right? Something has live trailing, something has 30% consistency rule. Some prop firms have wait for 7 days, second payout after 7 days. No, nothing can match daily payout, guys. Cash flow, any business, guys. Remember, cash flow is the king. So think of it, right? What is our, somebody who could be critic, right? What is in it for us, right? We do live streaming, try to sell you coupon code. What is this desperation? If we are making so much of money, we have so much of profits, we are already such a huge trader, why do we need to come here to sell coupons? Think about it. What is dependency? Because we love cash flow. I mean, there is a steady cash flow coming, right? Trading, yes, if you trade well, if the markets are kind to you, you read the market well, right? You made money. And some months or some weeks you did not trade well, market were really difficult to trade. So that week you failed, again you got back into the evaluation, you have to work your way to the payout again, you waited and then you received payout. But you see it, a lot of time was lost. You lost a funded account, you were trying to get funded again, you lost couple of days trying to get funded, then you traded cautiously, maybe you came close to the payout and again you failed, again you got back into the cycle. So you are losing 2, 3, 4, and that is the reality, guys. I'm not going to lie, right? I'm not going to lie. So 3, 4 days again lost. So that payout cycle can miss by 10 days, sometimes 15 days also. But you need to have steady cash flow. So think about it, right? Even with our trading also, cash flow is always the king, guys. Which prop firm or which payout or which funded account is very strong in terms of the cash flow, which gives you daily payouts. So always think like that, daily payout, no brainer. I don't know, feel free to object, guys. What do you think? And we have many other traders who are I don't know, they're also trading for 3, 4 years now, they are profitable. But any business, no matter what, if you have a good cash flow, steady cash flow, that takes care of any ups and downs in the journey. Two months back, I passed 2 account, just withdrew 1,000. Since that time, I don't have funded account. Okay. That happens. Blowing account is not a big deal. Everyone blows account, but before you blew the account, important thing was you have withdrawn the money, right? That is the key. You will lose the account. You will get back to the evaluation again, and that is normal. It is going to continue in your year 2, year 3 also. The only thing is the scale is reduced. The scale of loss, the scale or the amount of account you blow, the amount of time it took you to pass the account gets reduced as you progress into year 2, 3 and 4. Yeah, but important thing is if you made the payout along the way, then it doesn't matter losing account, blowing account, re-entering the evaluation, repaying the activation fees, all forgiven as long as your cash flow, right, net result is positive. Now today they have reduced from 5 days, they have reduced to 3 days. They have reduced it to 3 days to pass. There is no activation fees, $0 activation fees. So all in fees is $85. in evaluation stage they have end of the day drawdown, and in the funded stage they have live trailing. So that is the only catch you need to be aware of, but otherwise it's best. Zero consistency rule. You make as much money in a day, you withdraw next morning or next same evening, because now they have updated the payout cycle also. Previously you had to wait for one morning, like today you finish the day, they will update the dashboard in the midnight, and then next morning you request. But now it is same evening around 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. the dashboard gets updated. You put the payout request, it is automatically approved. No human is involved in approving the request. It is auto approved and straight into your wallet. Yeah, all the evaluation are end of the day drawdown, no brainer. So all the evaluation account types are end of the day, but once funded they are live trailing, and once you get above the buffer then they automatically become end of the day, because you are above the buffer limit. Your entire buffer is your drawdown room. So the live trailing is there only until you reach the buffer. Like for a 50k account you reach 2600 profit, your live trailing stops trailing you. Yeah, I have heard. How is that software? Did you try that ATAS software? Guessed fine. I have heard. I think Fidias also offers that, right? That ATAS software. It's good. Meta headed into our weekly expected move lower edge. Meta is headed into our weekly expected move lower edge. Microsoft is headed into our weekly expected move lower edge. So while this slow grind continues towards the downside, don't you think like nothing is happening. There are things which are getting done on the downside, as I showed you on Meta, Microsoft. Maybe that is what we want to happen, but it's slow. And when those tag happen, maybe you'll start seeing reaction in the market. Once Microsoft tags that lower edge, you will see the longs working in the Nasdaq. This slow sell off in the index itself, I'm not interested. So I'm just waiting for those events to happen so that we can start going long after that. And hopefully Nasdaq does the gap fill. So which prop firm you use that ATS software with? Guess fine with Fidias. I know one of this prop firm offers that software. Is it Fidias? Okay, for prop trader. Okay, I think Fidias also offers. I'm promoting already Fidias. They're good. I'll try to check out that software. Okay, they have deep chart. Okay. I think funded next then. Sujan, have you tried ATS but with which prop firm? For prop trader. Okay. So guys, on a day like today, it is okay for me. I am a good short trader, but if there is a catalyst, there is a momentum, there is a fear, panic, there is a full-fledged correlation in terms of everything going down, I like shorting the market then. This slow trickle down, I really don't enjoy. So on day like today, it is not in my strategy to look for these small, trickle down shorts. So it is okay for me to be on the sidelines. But yeah, if it is already in part of your, like I think Indy was looking for this 180. Here's his 180 coming up next. Go ahead, guys. You should not wait for me to short the market. So did you get the trade, Indy, or you just watched it go into 180, or you were part of this short? You did not take. Yeah, it's too slow. Yeah, that I know. You're in that short. Yeah, too slow, and Nasdaq can put a immediate reversal any point. Because overall market are still okay. Semiconductors especially are still okay. Excuse me. Yeah, this is just a scalp, not looking for the full rotation back above. I will take a stop here, quick stop, because we know this has room on the downside. Just wanted to see if there was a small scalp here. It's not there. We'll keep it very tight here. ES once again coming down into the session lows. Looks like ES has another new low in it. You know what? Let's go short. The short again. If we are scalping, let's go scalping short. We also have top of the hour approaching, so be careful. I'm trying to engineer a trade here, right? That's why you can see, right? Can get chopped out. I told you, right thing for me to do is do nothing, just wait. If the gap fill happens, then that will be the best setup. Trying to short this small trickle down move is always risky. Trying to get scalp before that down move is completed is risky. Great example here. When you force anyway, at least as I mentioned, right, on mine I'll try to keep it tight, not take a huge drawdown. Engineering a trade. There's absolutely no need, but because we can, we are doing it. Should not do this. I won't do this in the funded account or personal account. Too risky. So yes, for sure, ES is definitely coming down. It just printed another new low. Yeah, top of the hour, right? First it could go back up now. So let's bring in our stop loss very close. Top of the hour. Everything comes down to top of the hour. Come on, let's flush it, man. Let's flush it. Okay, let's not lose on this trade at least. Man, you have to give some wiggle room. That room would not have been enough. That is not a breathing room. To get that flush, you need to give some wiggle room. The only risk is it could first go up and then come down. And I have a little bit bigger size on this one. So I will take a stop and re-enter the short. You already reached your daily loss limit. Yeah, it could be very slow, frustrating range. I can understand someone sizing up and taking a big loss. Like what I'm trying to do right now to get a small win, sizing up. But actually, it's optional thing for me here. I'm already in the money. I can take profit or I can take at least break even. But this stop loss win for it is definitely going to stop me out. I got to give some wiggle room. Right thing for me to do is reduce the size actually. So what I can do here is right thing to do for me is okay. Anyway, it's already working. But have stop loss for some contract while I'm green. Okay, No, never mind. It's working now. You traded MES 2 contracts at a time, added to losing position, got stopped out. You were long or short? Obviously, you might be long because short is the one which has made the bigger move. At averaging down impacts the big move more. Yes, I could tell you were long. Anyway, hard luck, it happens. Yeah, but on a day like today, don't, I wouldn't care much. It's slow day. Especially for ES trader, it could be a very frustrating day. I can understand as a ES trader, you could be really frustrated today. Nasdaq did give little bit of punch, little bit of longs, and this short. Now is the gap fill trade, not in the morning, and I'm part of this gap fill. Like for ES, can masters level get exhausted? It had one bounce from the masters level already once. It bounced from that zone, coming back down, chopping here between the two levels, and could go for the third level. I don't know what do you mean by exhausted. Yeah, if you keep knocking at something multiple times, yes, eventually it is going to get past it, whether it's on the downside or on the upside. But I think for this one, the direction is clear. Nasdaq is going for its midpoint. That's until that time you have to be short. We saw, right? Microsoft coming into the weekly expected move lower edge. Meta is coming into the weekly expected move lower edge. Nasdaq is coming into our weekly midpoint. So there's a lot to achieve now on the downside. Things are getting in sync towards the downside, and we are short for those reasons. ES also cooperating now. ES was diverging. Meanwhile, sometimes before it was showing some strength, but now ES also has joined the weakness. I hope doesn't open the huge floodgates, and it's just about the gap fill and we start getting some bounce. So you can see, right? I can short the market. There's nothing that that I need good weakness and momentum. Like I sensed here is the point where we could get nice momentum and weakness. This is the kind of shot I enjoy, guys. This, even though I know it is coming down, it's not for me. This is not for me. I got into the shot at the right time, and now this is the kind of shot I love. What is we are at the gap fill right now on the Nasdaq about to turn red, 3 points up, basically another 3 points to go. But what's beyond that? That's the problem. That's where the real weakness, that's where the real bears sell off can happen. Is it just about the gap fill? Then yeah, I'm not that greedy to go for that last 1 or 2 points. Can let it happen. Nasdaq right now is up 2.5, right? When Nasdaq turns red, its gap fill is done. Basically, simple as that. Nasdaq is up 2 points right now. 1 point, 1.5, 1.25, 0.750. There you go. Gap fill done for Nasdaq. Now it's red. So this is where floodgates open towards the downside. That's the gap fill reaction so far. Nice reaction. So this is what we were fearing, that after turning negative, does it begin selling? As of now, it is showing little bit of sell pressure. It's not a huge sell off that would get me worried. But yeah, it is this kind of a zone where selling can intensify. ES was looking dumpy. I kept talking about it, right? ES looks dumpy since the open. Just that it took entire day to get down. So ES up reaching daily low. ES is achieving something on the downside. Another 5 points to go for ES. Hope Nasdaq holds until that time. ES daily low 7767. 7767.50 is the daily low on as per my calculation. Yeah, Nasdaq you can see, right, still around the midpoint, not participating yet in the sell-off. Nasdaq is fine. It's the ES which is selling, and ES is the one which is approaching the daily low. So there is still some downside left, and Nasdaq may not go back up until this happens. 7767.50 is the number, and this is the planned move, guys. It's not it doesn't come as a surprise. Market had priced in to do this much on the weaker side, and we are almost getting there home. But can Nasdaq and hang on and not sell off is the big question. If Nasdaq sells off, it's a huge worry then. Nasdaq as of now, it's not selling off. Any levels on Nasdaq? That's the thing, right? It's not about Nasdaq. If it sells off, I won't be in this long anymore. It's not about Nasdaq. Nasdaq can fluctuate 20 30 point here and there, not a big deal. But it's more about ES right now. If Nasdaq sells, it's game over. There's nothing you can catch. There's support here. If you want to know what is the support, 60s and 50s we have support. That's why I'm in 40s as a stop loss. We got support in 60s, 50s. News. Okay, let me switch on the news. There's no news as such. Today it's very light on the news front. But I see 130 Trump greets lifeguard Williams. Yeah. Was it ES which put the reversal before? I think ES is getting a stronger bounce than Nasdaq right now. I don't know. Just trying to see who reversed first. Who made the move? Who who let the dogs out? Have a good one, Vijay. Thanks for joining us today. It's going to be slow. Hopefully, our midpoint retracement happens here. That is what I'm looking for, bare minimum.
Trump on a man says don't think they behave very well.
4 more minutes to go for top of the hour. Be careful.
And Trump asked on the threat to Oman says we'd handle them very easily. Trump on North Korea's Kim Jong-un says he has responded to me. And Trump says I get along very well with South Korea. Trump on South Korea says can't protect if they're not there to help us. Trump says Iran wants to make a deal. And Trump on Iran says they're not going to make the kind of deal that I think is necessary. Trump on the UK Prime Minister says I think he is going to open up the North Sea. And Trump on the UK Prime Minister says he has immigration and energy problems. Trump reiterates the US controls the Strait of Hormuz. And Trump repeats the idea of declaring Hormuz as US territory. Trump says Hormuz is open and oil prices coming down. And Trump ends remarks to reporters at the White House. Trump says the US are not seeking extension of Iran MOU.
Let's hit the like button, guys, for our patience. We have traded still very well. It could be a very slow, frustrating sell off and difficult day to trade by yourself, but we have traded well. We have been short when it was right thing to do. We are long when it is the right thing to do for us, because there is a risk here of this popping back up into 40s, at least 140s. Can it sell off into your Friday's low? It can happen, but first thing first, if it is going up first, let's try to take advantage of that first up move. Need a pump. Yeah, 40s, 30,140 I see happening. 160 if you are lucky. Above that is a bonus. 140 I see happening. Even if it is at a dead cat bounce, it can happen. I'm based in Toronto, Canada. But I have lived in US for many years, around 8 years or more. I have been in US a couple of years. My name is Red Day, Green Day, RDGD. Yeah, call me RDGD. That's how people know me for last 4 years. We have kept my identity as RDGD. Some days I have red, some days I have green. Although people have objected to me when I say this, they say you are always green. So you should change your name only to green days now, no more red days. But I disagree with them. No matter how good you are, there will be losing days. There will be some days where you will not win. So I retain my name. I have a right to retain my name as Red Day and Green Day. Who gave you the selection for name? I did it. I was watching that Squid Games. I really like that first game, red light, green light. It really, caught my imagination. Like, how simple was that game, right? You have to run when the light is green. You have to stop when the light is red. Same is trading, right? You are doing well. You have a green day. Keep going. But you are not winning first few trades. It's very difficult for you to read the price action. You are constantly getting stopped out. You are having red trade after red trade. Just stop. Maybe you're not having a great day today. You're not going to win.
Kushner says
Why you want to blow your account?
Breakthrough in roadmap to demilitarize Gaza. So currently speaking on Fox News.
Yeah, same guys. A great analogy. I thought like it cannot get more basic than this trading. And I have a fancy name, right? Warrior trader, this, that, CAP, LAG, capital. Everyone forgets, right? I saw that guy, right? That red day, green day, something 6 years ago. Let me go and search on YouTube. This is something which will always stay with you. You cannot get more basic than this. I thought like let's keep this name. Else it's not very fancy, right? Nobody would like to steal this name. You get famous, then the name gets stolen. You really have to have like somebody needs to be really very humble and does not have very big ambition of getting very famous and very it's not a very fancy and attractive name, right? So yeah, copy me. Red day, green day. So lame. And that's why I want this name. It's the same for everyone. That's where market allowed you to put your trade, which means it is the area where algorithm is ready to chop traders for their stop losses. When the market is on move, people generally wait to see where it is going, whether it's going to give pullback. People generally don't jump on a running bus, right? That's the reason why no matter whenever you enter long or short, you always feel like like here, the point I am long at, it's struggling exactly at that spot. That's how the nature is, because we generally don't jump in a moving train. We let the train come to a stop. The moment train comes to a stop, means market is letting you enter a trade. It means it knows where everyone is sitting in the train. It is not going to make it easy. It is going to chop around. It will eat your stop losses. sometimes above it, sometimes below it. Both the parties will be shaken out. Eventually it will make a push either towards the down or upside. That's how it is. It wants you to take the risk. It wants you to be part of that binary decision making. Except with the day trading, you don't have the risk of getting your head blown. Yeah, I know, but some people trading their personal money, they have a big risk of losing all their money and then some, right? Getting margin calls, getting liquidated from their brokers. We use prop firms, so our risk is defined. All we are going to do is blow few accounts and lose $50, $40 on those accounts. That's why I always recommend trade prop firms for the futures. For swing trading of stocks, option, I use my personal account. That is fine. There the risk is defined. You know what is your risk when you get into the trade, and you don't have any expectation when you are swing trading that it needs to win today. It can take good couple of days, couple of weeks, sometimes couple of months for the position to play out. विजय नाम में क्या रखा है? Levels काफी है. Yeah, exactly. Levels are awesome. They work really well. Okay, let's bring this home. It is about our level. 141 is our number. That is where we want this market to be. 141.75 to be precise. Let's bring this home.
NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $84.50 a barrel, up $2.10 or 2.55%. NYMEX diesel September futures settle at around $4.43 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at around $3.27 a gallon, and NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at around $2.69.
No, it has not. That's the thing. That's why it is wasting time and not popping up yet. It is still hovering near this daily low. It wants to make one big flush, get that tag, and then yeah, you are allowed to go up on the Nasdaq also. But yes, as we all know, right, it likes wasting time. It doesn't get the move done quickly. Yeah, for us, we still have time. It's 2:30. We still have 1.5 hours. But sometimes this is the unfortunate thing which can happen. You have a good setup, good entry. I mean, I'm happy with this entry. I don't want to have absolute lows. Nobody can time the bottom. I don't want to time the bottom. But the problem is how long ES will take to get this thing done. And will we run out of time? Will we already be 3:30, 4 o'clock? ES needs to get here, guys. That's the daily priced in low. That's our level. That's what market was planned to do on the downside today. We're almost there home. Just get the flush done. Like couple of points, right? It came close, 71. It just needed 3.5 points. It could have just, tagged it and given us a pass to go on the upside then on the Nasdaq. Then why are we long if ES has not achieved? We don't know, right? Maybe, it does now or it does in the after hour. It is also fine. It can do it at 4 p.m., 4:30, 6 p.m. By 6 p.m. or evening 6 p.m. it can open here. This last mile, it can do it on its own. The other thing we were talking about, remember, like semiconductor, not a part of the midpoint play. We have Meta, which already hit our weekly expected move lower edge, almost there, missed it by few ticks, but it has almost reached its destination. Another name which was weak was Microsoft, has hit the lower edge of the expected move. So Nasdaq has done its part very quickly. Nasdaq doesn't waste time, but it's the ES. Order book is very thick, ladder is very strong. It takes very long time to work through those orders, get the job done. It could take really long in ES. That's my concern. The time is not left on the clock right now. We got to start clearing some of this upside resistances. Nasdaq has tremendous potential, to be honest. It can fly all the way into 200 also. That's where VWAP is, right? I think 218 is the VWAP.
US corporate blue chip bond sales log record haul for August. So again, US corporate blue chip bond sales log record haul for August. With US high grade companies sell $145.2 billion of debt in August.
The only problem with this trade is if it dips here, oh my god, this is going to bring us into 330, 340. It is going to waste a lot of time to get back on its feet one more time. So no problem with the price here, no problem with the entry price, no problem with the directional choice. The only problem is the time here. Time is limited here. We are approaching top of the hour, another 3 p.m. mark. Last 30 minutes, it's just big money's game. So we got only like until 3:30 now to get this thing into 140s easily in this move, because it's just matter like give me a break, and it's going to fly into 140 quickly. But if it fails here, the breakout fails, it dips, it's over. We are going to book loss on this trade. There's no time left on the clock for us then. Come on guys, bring this home. We have waited very long on this trade, got a good entry, we are very patient, we shorted the market into the lows. The only problem is, the big money or somebody comes and dumps, and you're screwed. You're screwed for the time which is running out. If somebody is like, I don't know, like really like needy, should take profit here, or at least reduce the size. I can show you like this. Reduce some size. So that you protect your downside. So if we close this trade, so far we have made $1,600 on this trade, because I am having trade copier copy this trade in 4 accounts. If I close this trade right now, total profit is $1,600, but it's okay. We have good profits. You can take a little bit of risk. Anyway, we reduce the size, so that's why you can see that I'm raising the bar here for the profit target. DOECIA, thank you so much for becoming a subscriber, guys. Thank you so much. Please hit the like button, subscribe, doesn't hurt, it's free for hitting that like button, subscribe. I share analysis, I share reasoning why I want to go long, I share my entries, I explain why I'm long, why I'm short, what I see. I take losses whenever I'm wrong. It's not one trade blows my account ever. I always have a stop loss. I manage my position well. I recycle my position well. I am ready to switch from long to short if things or my levels have broken. That is what you want, right? As a commentator, to keep you on the right side of things, explain. At the end, it is your decision whether to go long, short, whether to trade or not to trade that setup. And if you want to learn more from me, become subscriber or a member by clicking join button on the channel page. Here's the direct link in case someone wants to become member. Exclamation join in the chat. For those who know what is my basic strategy here, I have a very complicated strategy. I go like around 7-8 level deeps in the market. So basically I go in the options market, extract weekly expected range of movement for Nasdaq, ES and other products which my members ask, like Dow, Russell and gold. I extract the daily expected range of movement on the market, like we were talking about, right? ES trying to go into the daily low, that is our experts level. Masters level, so I look forward in the future in the options book, right, in the options ladder, where the strike price is, where bets are placed by big money, where the liquidity is for the week, for the day. I also look back in the order book to see the execution, where big money had stepped in and bought that level or sold that level, which act as a big turnaround point. Next time the price reaches there, you get a good reaction. Most of your indicators are lagging, but in our case we also look on the projection on the front side, on the right side of things. So, and it's been working well. You can see, right, I have been sharing my levels. I have been using them since 2023. My members have been using them since Jan 2024, the weekly level. Jan 2025 we launched the daily levels. So it grew very organically. I mean, I was happy using my weekly level. We had great results. We said let's try it for experts. Daily basis also, it worked great on daily. We were too much looking in the future. We said like let's look into the history also. That also helps. Started doing that masters level in March, and October we completed our new paradigm levels. So it gives us a good trading range to trade each day. Every evening I redo the calculations. Monday in the book I redo the calculation for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Settled at $90
Likewise,
87 cents a barrel, up $2.35 or 2.65%.
Yeah, then Tuesday in the book I redo the calculation for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Let's say Wednesday there was a sell-off. Thursday's level will reflect expansion in the implied volatility. So it is not a discretionary approach, it is mathematical approach. It is based on the Black-Scholes model. I calculate expected range of movement. So that's the best way of calculating risk in the market, and it's not a very common or trader next door kind of a strategy. It's very thorough, and as I mentioned, right, we go much deeper in the books. We go much deeper in the options market, because at the end futures were created for hedging purposes, to hedge the position of the options or the cash market, which big money has positive delta on, negative delta on. They need to neutralize it. They need to hedge their position in futures, and without having knowledge of where the bets are placed, like here, this market is headed right into that area. Like I showed you, right, today Meta sold off. This was the planned move. This is exactly where it sold off. Microsoft sold off. it sold off exactly into that area. That was what priced in for Microsoft on the downside. So yeah, market moves based on those bets. It's at least true 68% of the time. The historical correctness of this thing is 68% time. That is the one standard deviation. There are 32% probability that we trend outside that range, but that's what I do in my group. I explain everything what we do in that case. So there are many nuances around our daily and the weekly. People say you are very cool, we are very relaxed. I like the nonchalant approach you have in the market. It's not like that. It's a very thorough approach or very thorough study I do in the background a night before the market open, and then when I come to trade, it's not a big decision for me. I know what we were supposed to do on the downside, what we were expected to do, how much we have achieved so far, how much of more risk I see. So it's a well calculated, and that's why I am relaxed. I'm not making any decision on the fly. The decision and the calculations were already done a night ago, and it's just matter of executing, managing risk, keeping the size in check. Because doing it live is not easy, guys. I was doing this for last 3-4 years, but now as I get more comfortable, more experience in using my own strategy now, others are using it, they like it. So now I'm expanding, I'm copying this trade into multiple accounts. So now it is like, it looks very easy, but it's a lot of hard work done in the past to get to this stage. So where are we? 140 is where it is headed. I told you, right? It's our weekly midpoint. So there's no way this market is going to halt until that happens. We are headed right into that midpoint we have on the Nasdaq. ES is the only anomaly we have right now. Is capable of rotating down. So ES, I'm not sure whether it will be a strong bounce. ES might have a small dead cat bounce, but into end of the day, 4 p.m. after hours, it could finish right over here. So ES, Nasdaq is little bit more punchier. Nasdaq is not a sell candidate. It's not the one which is going to swing lower today. It is going to finish right at our midpoint. Because of ES weakness, we are reducing the size here. Because if ES had a clear bottom, we would have run, taken this all the way into, I don't know. I mean, this thing could fly into 30,200 also, guys. That's where your VWAP is now. 13,218. That's still your VWAP. So let's keep raising our profit targets here. Let's see, 150 is also possible. 141 is our number, as I mentioned, right? It's headed into that area right now. Top of the hour is approaching, Vijay. Thanks for that reminder. Please hit the like
US
button,
Energy
guys. It helps
Secretary
my
writes
channel.
as the administration will announce some moves in coming days to help refiners produce more fuel.
Every single like, subscribe helps my channel. It lets YouTube algorithm know that there's some good content here, and it automatically promotes to other viewers who are searching for some help. Other important thing about our community here is I don't like wasting anyone's time. Most of the time you will see me in the trade or at least analyzing, giving my analysis on the markets. I don't like wasting my time or your time especially. We have good music, good members, good everything. So, yeah. So are we done here? Are we going to face some resistance? Should we lighten up? No, 141, I feel confident. I can add more for that 141. You can see that I re-added couple of contracts which we just exited. ES is the problem child. ES has issues. ES wants lower prices, and that is what is making this less, dangerous. Else this could have moved up very rapidly, guys. Nasdaq could have blown past all this overhead resistance 120, 140, 150 very easily into 200. But because of ES, we are being kept in check. So this pullback also could be for top of the hour. We have 6 more minutes to go for top of the hour. What happens at top of the hour? Little bit change in the algorithms, right? Algorithm engage here to reverse the market. 2 legs up. They may slow down, may pull back, create a wick, and then I don't know, may start selling off for that ES new low, or continue to squeeze the short into that whatever, like above 140, 150 area. That is what we were looking for.
US Energy Secretary Wright says the SPR still has 300 million barrels in it, will be at a higher level by the end of the Iran conflict than before.
So as it pulls back for the top of the hour, I am averaging up. Generally people average down. I don't mind here averaging up. Even though I am in green, I am in the profit. I am adding more contracts just to take advantage of one more push, one more leg which could be left here in this move before top of the hour. For top of the hour, let's see, I don't know which way the next move is going to be. Nobody knows. ES is already ES already showing jitters. When did I showed up on your channel? You had to be subscribed as a member. Then you would have had your badge. So we have people like Vijay, just above you in the chat, has a black badge, which means he has been paid member for more than a year now. That's the best way of gaining seniority. At least the basic member, I don't think you should unsubscribe from. Because you are getting value, right? People, when they charge $5, $7, $10, $15, they just say, right, be a supporter, be a herd member. There's no need to be a herd member of anyone or my community. If I charge you $5, $7, you are better getting all the levels like Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell, Gold. You're getting level for Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, Google, Meta, Tesla, SpaceX, Broadcom. You're getting the levels for financial, healthcare, energy, semiconductors, technology. At least for the weekly level, you pay the basic money, right? And you get it for all the 4 weeks. The levels will be used throughout the week. For all the 22 days, you will get the value. Yeah, I don't like charging money for no reason. Yeah, so yeah, that's the best way, because we have people here not only with the black badge, they are members with the blue badge, you will see, which means they have been paid member for 2 years. So think about it, guys. When you become member, under membership tab, you'll get those badges, right? Loyalty badges. So you see, right? Welcome badge, bronze. 1 month after you get silver, 2 month after you get gold, 3 month or 6 month after you get diamond. 1 year paid members get black badge, 2 years paid member get blue badge. There are 3 years. My membership itself is not 3 years, because I told you, right, we launched it in January 2024. So at max somebody could have earned the blue badge. In 2027 is when we will complete 3 years of launching our levels, and then you'll see people starting getting red badge. So people don't leave, guys, when they get this kind of value, and they level work, right? They work every single day. We trade according to those levels. That is what gives us confidence. I mean, see, if it is only about money, done, I'm a winner. Celebrate, I am the best trader out there. I am already in the green here. I am already throughout the day green. But we are still trading for the spirit of our level. We know there is a room here. Why to leave money on the table? And worst case, it's okay. We'll take one losing trade for the day. But yeah, if it was not the confidence of our level, why would I leave this trade and have this kind of a conversation, right? People get scared as soon as they put a trade. Doing it live, having this kind of a conversation, explaining things, talking about the level, not easy, guys. You need to have some level of confidence in yourself and your strategy to be able to do this. Anyway, we are at top of the hour. So again, I think right thing for me to do is bring in my stop loss, at least at the break even. We already made money here on this trade. If I close this trade right now, as I mentioned, right, I'm still up $1,600, $230 profit booked across 4 accounts, and $170 of open profit. Ideally, I don't want to get stopped out here. I want that 140. But what we'll do is, even if we get stopped out, we'll re-enter with a smaller size, so that I get a little bit of, what you say, little bit of like disconnect from this trade. Like when we are locked in one trade, we can't see, when you are inside the jungle, you cannot see the trees, right? Maybe I need to step outside and see what's happening. There is no doubt overhead resistance. ES is struggling. ES has potential of flushing lower. And ES is spoiling the party for us here. We'll have to take a stop because ES is dragging the market down. But as promised, we'll still re-enter this trade, but with a smaller size, so that we don't have huge risk going into the close. Still, the directional choice is long for me, but for the ES, we have to respect our sizing. ES has potential of making a new low. ES has a room for making a new low. Nasdaq, I doubt we'll have another new low.
US envoy Kushner, speaking on Fox News, says the conversation with some Iranians more robust than ever. Kushner says we are not there yet on an understanding. So again, US envoy Kushner, we are not there yet on an understanding, but positive and active conversations are happening. Kushner says that Trump will be patient on a deal with Iran.
So what's happening with ES? Is ES done coming down? Is it at its destination? Unfortunately, not yet. It's getting closer in micro if it dips lower. If it breaks the low, I will take a loss. I will be wrong. Timing is the only issue. We have until 3:30 to get this done. Beyond 3:30, I will not have a trade. I would not add or manage this position. We'll just leave it for stop loss and take profit. Back in a minute. So ES coming into the new lows. So this is what we wanted, right? ES is doing that. Breaks low and tags this number. While Nasdaq does not make a new low, still makes a higher low. Although I must say Nasdaq's candle look more ugly. Nasdaq's down push looks more ugly. But that's Nasdaq for you. It is very big mover. It moves big. Come on, Nasdaq. So half of the trade relies on your sizing, half of the trade relies on your patience. In this case, the only disadvantage we have is the time. Even if I'm a very patient trader, I can manage the sizing well. The only problem we have is the time. Time on the clock is very limited. And for that reason, we could still lose this trade. Otherwise, I think it's doing what we are expecting of this market really well. It's giving us the right bounces. Just the time is not enough. If this was like early in the afternoon, this bottoming process here for ES and Nasdaq into the lows, this thing could have flown in the 2 to 4 2-hour windows. We could still fly. You are underestimating Nasdaq. Nasdaq is going to finish 30,200. I don't know, man. It can never underestimate Nasdaq. Nasdaq is capable of doing that, okay? But we need to see those kind of orders going through the tape. We need to see some, I don't know. Let's see. We will still go for our 140s, 141 precisely. 141.75 precisely. Beyond that, I don't know. We'll see. Time is not enough, and ES is still problem child. ES not doing the job. Yeah, that's the thing, right? We know about ES. ES can be a big disappointment. ES can really take long, that it is giving excruciating pain to just make a new low here. Look at this thing. It moves like a snail. Just
So to the
already
Times,
there,
Trump
dude.
says, I'm not bluffing about 100% tariffs on the UK. So that's USTR Greer saying that Trump is not bluffing about 100% tariffs on the UK, according to the Times. The information reports that Tesla readies the August launch of its Cybercab.
Yeah, because of that reason, we might have an ugly finish. Because of ES incapable of printing that new low now, and Nasdaq is being held back from going up. We might have an ugly finish. Ugly finish means Nasdaq flushes into a very big new low, maybe goes back for that Friday low, which is 30,022. So Nasdaq Friday low is 30,022 area.
US Trade Representative Greer, when asked if there would be a deadline for Britain to scrap its digital service tax, said, I don't set artificial timelines.
Finally, yes, making another new low. Yes, finally making a new low. That's good news, actually. Yes, nicely flushing now. Very good sign. I like it. So far, this is so great to watch, guys. Nasdaq not breaking previous lows, and ES continuing to make a new low and coming into that low I'm talking about. This is some kind of a skill, that the one which is more scarier, one which is more dangerous, is not breaking the lows. It is respecting the previous lows, and the one finally giant elephant coming down Come on, man. Let's do it. Let's bring it home. Come on, yes. Almost home. Almost home. Look at that, guys. Look at the divergence. Nasdaq starting to fly, starting to catch a bid, and this thing starting to come lower and lower and lower. Isn't it a good sight to watch? Is it skills? Is it just a pure luck? It would have been just luck if I did not explain this trade to you, that Nasdaq may not make a new low while ES will come down and do this low. I don't think it's a luck. If I were a viewer, I would have put this in a very high level of skills category. That this guy took a long. There was absolutely no need, but for the spirit of level, spirit of his strategy, he took a long, claiming Nasdaq will not make a new low. Nasdaq, although on each instances gave us a scare, came down very heavily, right? All of these drops were very sharp, very vicious. Those candles were very tough, and now here we are to the spirit, tagging that level. Where is the reaction? You still haven't won the trade. Stop patting your own back. It's at least there, right? It's almost there. So this is where,
So according to sources,
if this happens,
some North
I
American
impress,
auto industry officials view either option as an improvement over the current 25% US tariff on Canadian vehicles, as Japan and South Korea and the EU have 15% auto tariff rates. So a US official the US's official offer to deduct only US specific value content from the 15% tariff on Canadian vehicles, but Canadian officials want all North American content deduced. So US and Canada are discussing possible reduction in US autos to 15% after some value content deductions from 25% currently, according to sources familiar.
Yeah, so this is where like people who could be trading for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 years, they get impressed here with me. Number is tagged to the penny here on ES. ES barely able to print a candle, now printing couple of green candles. And here we are still hanging, thin on our trade here. Sorry guys, I lack some good English. I don't know how to express sometimes. But I guess the levels and the trade is doing the talking for me. Again, I'm telling you, right? The time is the issue here. We don't have enough time on the clock here. You do this trade, I don't know, like early in the afternoon. This is like, you bow down kind of a trade. Nasdaq did not make a new low. Yes, printed that new low into that daily low. Guys, this is the $8,000 product. It could have found bottom anywhere. Nobody would have objected, right? Why it needs to be technically at that exact spot? And while it does that, Nasdaq does not break the previous low. The bet was in this, Nasdaq does not break the previous low. Nasdaq has not broken the previous low. It is kind of a, juggling, in one hand you manage something, with the second hand you are doing something. This YouTube show doesn't demand all these things. YouTube show demands, show me the Lamborghini, show me that I am the best trader, shout on top of your lung, use some bad words. It's not the place for this kind of skills. Yes, missed by one tick. Then it's going to come back for that one tick. Really? Did we miss really one tick? Bye. You're right. We left one tick behind. One tick. Really? Let it do after hours. Okay guys, not much time left here. Better this starts popping, else we have trouble. We have bad finish then.
Anthropic's
Especially if you come-
revenue run rate surpasses $65 billion ahead of its IPO.
Yeah,
So
that definitely
Anthropic
is
is
leaving
on
some
track to
doubt now.
generate annualized revenue of more than $65 billion based on its current performance, according to people familiar, up more than sevenfold from its pace at the end of last year. The company's run rate, a metric that projects full-year revenue from a shorter period, hit $65 billion by the end of July, according to the people who spoke on the condition of anonymity.
I guess Venki, that could be taken care in the after hours, because Nasdaq also has something important on the downside, right? We know that we have masters which we did not tag throughout the day. So after hours, I think we can come down for both ES one tick now and Nasdaq's masters level, because this is also important for Nasdaq. But let's take this up first for the finish. You can always reduce the size so that you can hold this trade into the finish. I would like to carry this trade into 4 p.m. finish. So let's reduce our size as we approach 4 p.m. mark. Let's hit the like button, guys. It's amazing show. As I mentioned, right, at least you can see that the effort is good here. What we do, it's okay at the end. We might win, we might lose, but the effort or the preparation or the analysis is spot on, right? And then nobody knows where the market is going, but this is at least we have some kind of a point of view why we would go long, why the market would reverse from here, and we have knowledge what we are doing, right? It's not just random trading what we do here, and that is what is important, having a plan. At the end, winning and losing is part of the game, but when we have this kind of great wins, it helps build your confidence. So I can back myself on such trades, that yes, it's not easy when the markets are selling, especially you can see, right, we came down right, crashing into this low. We never broke that previous low. We have ES doing its thing now, held it, basically ES has been holding Nasdaq behind throughout this afternoon, and still leaving little bit of doubt for that finish could be little bit ugly if ES comes down for that one tick. But we have made money so far on this trade. If I close it now, we are up like 350 times 4, so at least $1,400. But ideally I would like that 140 finish. What are the odds here? Odds are now little bit tough because of ES. ES left that one tick behind. It's coming back down. I can carry this trade into 4 p.m. Not a problem. So you're right, Venki. ES is coming down for that one tick. It left one tick behind. It is coming down for that one tick now. We take it very seriously, guys. That one tick miss is also not good. There's one tick left behind here. Nasdaq meanwhile hanging on well. It's not looking to at least come down heavily into the new lows as of now, but that one tick can have our party spoiled little bit into end of the day. Nasdaq might finish 67 then. In that case, Nasdaq will make a new low and finish at 67. That is our number on the Nasdaq, 67.75. Do I need to risk it? No, technically no. So what I'll do is, at least I'll not lose on all the 5 contract. We'll take 4 out if it breaks our average, and 1 we'll try to leave it to see what we do for the finish. Ideally, you should not make any new lows, but you never know. Into finish, it's big money, and our edge is very thin. When it comes to big money, they will do a lot of rebalancing, and we'll have our imbalance come out in next 7 minutes. Market on close imbalance comes out. Looking at ES, should be a buy side imbalance today. Okay, let's not lose on this trade as the imbalance comes out. We have 4 tight stop losses and 1 little bit wider stop loss. Absolutely no loss this trade for us. As we approach the end of the day, 3 more minutes to go for the imbalance. Should have ideally 141 finish for the Nasdaq. Yeah, so far we are up 270 book profit, 160 open, so
1 minute now until we get the market on close
440
imbalance.
times 4. So $440 times 4 total profit so far on this trade. Any flush? No man, this is cover your shorts. I don't know, imbalance should come on the buy side in my opinion. The entire day the market kept creeping lower, lower, lower. I think imbalance should come on the buy side in my opinion. Where is the imbalance? Come on, speak it up.
Market on close imbalance, S&P 500, buy side 505 million, Nasdaq 100, sell side 51 million, Dow 30, buy side 305 million, Mag 7, sell side 127 million.
So buy side for S&P, I think I heard Nasdaq sell side, which is balancing, should be able to get, and it's not a huge imbalance. Even the sell side, it was not a huge. Yeah, Nasdaq was just like 43 million sell side. That's nothing. The Magnificent 7 120 million sell side. It's nothing. And S&P kept 600 million buy side. Overall, I think we should be able to get 140 here. You wish. Okay, man. This is a good stop loss. Come on, Nasdaq, catch a bid. It's coming back down from one tick. Yeah, it's coming down. Yes, coming back down for that one tick. It's okay, guys. It will do its thing now. That's the thing, right? That see, for this drama, you need time on your side, right? Yes, there's no time left on the clock in the end of the day. Anyway, it's a winner for us overall. This is like 270 profit booked already, and this is 60 open. So $320 across 4 account. Still made $1,300 on this trade. Let's leave something for tomorrow.
Stub
Okay.
filled.
Right, guys, this was fun. Hope you enjoyed the show today. Guys, please make sure you hit the like button. And they are doing a little bit of uglish finish. For that one tick, they did came down, guys. Yes, finally got that one tick now. I'm happy. Thanks to Venki for identifying. I thought like we already got that number. Turned out that there was one tick left, and for that one tick, it has already come down. And now, so shall we go now long? Let's put one long for the spirit. Why not? One micro long. Stop the madness, RDGD. It's over. I can't help, guys. That's how algorithms don't stop, guys. We can feel exhausted because of win loss. Oh my God, I was up in this trade. I lost
Nasdaq
some
is engaging
money.
with
Now I'm
regulators
down.
to offer nearly continuous trading 23 hours a day and 5 days a week on the Nasdaq stock market.
Algorithm don't care, guys. That's why I said, right? My traders, you can see, right? My members, they take it very seriously. Even though I may have missed it, I was like zoomed out. I thought like we got the number already. One of our member, Venki, he mentions we left one tick behind. Wait, we are not
The
going
Nasdaq
up yet.
say on December the 6th, 2026, the Nasdaq will introduce a new trading session from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m.
So we went up without or leaving one tick behind. You can see, right? Imbalances, end of the day, we came right back, and now it is a right. Now it's a right choice to hit that low. So yeah, we don't get tired as well, right? When we are tracking correctly, we don't feel tired. So yeah, no expectation here on this trade. It's okay. We got our number on downside. If it wants to pop,
So in 10 minutes time now, 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we do see the release of the US overall net capital flows. Prior read of 132.2 billion, and the tick long-term transactions, a prior read of 232.7 billion.
so Nasdaq going for its next number, we have 67 and 57. That is where it is headed, Nasdaq. I want to see reaction of this level. That is why just I'm hanging around here. It's again very major level for us, Masters and New Paradigm. We should be able to see some support here. Okay, there's our number 67. Added one more micro to it. So this one, Nasdaq is always clean, guys. Nasdaq, there is no, drama of one tick or two tick. Nasdaq is always super clean. It's a Mr. Clean guy. Not like ES, takes 3 hours. Took really long to get to that number we were tracking for. Nasdaq is always clean. Right, let's close this trade, guys. I got to go pick up my daughter from her summer camp. But if you have time, you should try to hang on to it until 140. At some point in the after hours, you should try to get back to 140. It's a major level for us, as I mentioned, right? Some reaction you are ought to get up to this level. This is our masters, guys. This is where
remaining for the US data. I'll leave with
heart
the
of our
overall
strategy is
net
masters.
capital flows.
This is that masters. You don't go without paying respect to that level like that. So you can see, right, out on one contract, just one runner left now. So what the takeaway here is, at least many of the things are pre-decided. If things are going to respect one standard deviation on the daily, on the weekly, you are ought to get some reaction of it. Look at that. ES still hanging on to that low. And now after that clean sweep of that number we were looking for, again, it's reacting. And hopefully that is what market had priced in to do exactly. This is what market had priced in to do on the downside. If we were to
10
go down,
seconds.
I deleted one line here. 3, 4.
133.5 billion,
Stop
133.5 billion, and the tick long-term transactions 172.7 billion, 172.7 billion. Noting prior revisions as well, net capital flows revised down to 131.5 billion, tick long-terms revised down to 231.2 billion. Also seeing that the UK's US Treasury holdings are at $940 billion in June, which is down from the $949 billion in May.
So you can see, right, finishing exactly what market had priced in to do. This is what market had
Japan's
priced in to
US
do on
Treasury
downside.
holdings are at 1.117.
Exactly from Friday's finish, this is what market priced in to do on downside. We are finishing exactly at that spot on ES, and that's our daily expected range of movement. Daily projection met. And as far as that master is concerned, Nasdaq is not selling. Nasdaq is nowhere near the daily low. It is basically finishing flat. It's nowhere near the daily low. But we had a level there. As I mentioned, for Nasdaq, we had something important, masters. That is where it flushed into end of the day, and it is holding. It should send you into after hour into 140. Okay. So I'll leave you and see you back tomorrow morning. Thank you so much for your time. Please make sure you hit the like button on your way out. It helps my channel. And once again, thank you. Have a nice evening. See you back tomorrow. Bye bye.